Okay. Guys, there's, honestly, I didn't put any startup music in today. Cause, yeah, computer's having booting problems. The computer that OBS is on, the encoding rig. Something's wrong with it, but it seems to be working now. So yeah, we'll Remo?
I just wanted to say hi. I didn't get to say hi to you.
Oh.
And when I checked the stream, you were still muted, so I figured you weren't.
You literally picked the exact time when I chose to unmute the stream. Nice. Alright, baby. How was your meeting?
Fun.
Discovery.
Did you hear the excitement in her voice,
That
chat?
was so much
Did you
fun.
hear the excitement? How was your meeting? Fun.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. Look at this. Look at this. That's funny. All right. Did you have the tortillas yet?
No, I was gonna make my dinner now.
Oh.
My lunch.
All right. Well,
They're
report
gonna
in.
be fine.
Report in and make sure you're not dead, please.
They're gonna be fine.
If you have in fact died, I will be very upset. I will be very upset.
They're gonna be. They were fine yesterday. Why would they be different today?
Talk to your doctor if you've been dead for more than 4 hours, okay? If you have suffered from death from mesothelioma, you might be entitled to compensation. You know that, right?
He won't stop the stream, but he'll be.
Shut up, geek! Shut up, man! Jesus. I think this guy has a bad RAM stick in it.
Ooh.
Sometimes I start it, sometimes it's fine. I find that if I start it and I start messing with stuff, like closing out programs before, like, they start up, it works just fine. But if I just kind of let it do its thing during startup, it will
It gets upset.
it'll go, and then it'll shut off. Yeah, I think we might have a bad RAM stick in there somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad RAM stick.
Yeah. Well, they lasted me 11 years. Those RAM sticks have been in there since November of 2011.
Yeah.
So that's, I got...
Oh no, we might have to go to Micro Center.
Oh, frick.
Open Task Manager, how much RAM does it show it having? That's actually a really good question.
Time for a trip to Micro Duck Center.
Yeah. We could just download it too, you never know.
God, I love you. 12 gigs.
How much is supposed to be in there?
I forget. I have no idea. How much RAM does it say on my specs? Hold on. I'll go check the, what does it say in my, in the browser window? System specs.
12 gigabytes of G-Skill Ripjaw DDR3.
Okay, so it might not be RAM. I don't know what it is. That's not good. It says 12. Dude, I haven't looked at the, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I don't remember the last time I did this. Is your could drive full? Nope.
But your G drive, but I don't know what that is.
That's the one that has Windows 7 on it.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah. No. 883 gigs free, dude.
Alright, well, sorry for the troubleshooting stream.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's alright. Can you check your RAM? You can check your RAM with McDonald's shed in the start menu. Oh, okay. Is your CPU in the socket correctly? Yeah.
I mean, it has been for 11 years, so
Yeah,
I don't know why that would change.
Nug, this motherboard is 11 years old. Yeah, it's all right. I think we're good, dudes. It seems to be okay. All right.
I love you.
Love you too. Enjoy your other meetings. I noticed how you didn't say okay.
Does anybody truly enjoy meetings?
I enjoy meeting chat.
That's different.
I do it. I have a 12-hour meeting pretty much every day.
That's different.
It's not?
It's not.
Okay. It's the same. I think the CPU is missing. Alright, well. Okay. Knock on wood. Alright, let's do this. Railroads. Sorry about the late start today, guys. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that that thing was okay, but it seems to be working now. Just download more RAM. Well, Brimo already suggested that. Alright. Okay, we ready? Let's go over here like this. Seems to be working well. Alright, let's do this. See what we got. Yeah, SPB soundtrack. Yep. Unfortunately, EJ's past the point of looking 16 when shaved. I didn't shave. This is just a quick buzz over. But yeah, I think you're right. Hey, Clutch. What's going on, man? How am I? I'm great. Just some good comp troubles to start the day, but everything is working fine. Did you put in a new offer? I haven't decided yet. I'm very close to that point and you have like 4 years on you. It's just a number, dude. It's just a number. It doesn't bother me. I'm still the same dude, you know. Okay, where were we? Oh, yes. We're almost at the iron mine. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Wie geht's, jeder Mann? Hallo, Bryce, wie geht's? Wie geht's, mein Freund? How's your neck? I'm okay. Yeah, I'll be alright. I'm defaulting to satisfactory controls now. That's great. Alley-oop. Hey, Tech, what's going on? Alright, guys, let's get this frickin' thing. Let's get this show on the road, man. We got tracks to build. Guys, I'm kind of thinking maybe we should wait until the spline update, you know? Nice open key tuning on the guitar. Yeah. Maybe we should wait until that spline update comes out. How close are you to your first ore? I'm about halfway done with the line. Doom? Yeah. A beam isn't installed, Flykin. I needed to make room for something. I don't know. Whatever. You know what? Let's give her a shot. I need to go down there, I need to go around, and then we need to go down the other side of the valley. That should get me to the smelter, you know? You want to touch overboard with this one? You know, whatevs. Let's go. It is what it be, so it do. You know? Here, I got a way around it. The game understands it much better if you, the game understands it better if you put groundwork down first. Alright, so what I'm trying to do here, fellas, is I'm trying to build a 1% grade to the iron mine, and that is a hard thing to do. It's a difficult thing to do. So, I chose this difficulty because I wanted to. So, we're gonna, yeah, there we go. There we go. And I just jumped off. Nice. Any clue if the old save would even knew the... Drummer, I read your sentence, but when I said it out loud, my brain went no. I know what you mean. Backwards compatibility. They've talked that the developers have talked that they're going to try to put backwards compatibility in, but they don't know. They don't know if it can be done. What does 1% grade mean exactly? Okay, Nuggets, your metric brain might get a little weird here, okay? 1% grade refers to how many feet you go down per kilofeet. That's right, kilofeet. Yeah, thought that was made up, huh? No, so 1% grade goes down 1 foot per 100 feet. So that's 30 centimeters per... 33 centimeters per every 33 meters. Yeah. It's kilofeet. Seriously. Or centifeet. It would be centifeet. Sorry, it's still early. Leave me alone. They're using centifeet. No. So it's 1% every... 1% is 1 foot per 100 feet. So, yeah. What about millifeet? I don't know. So that's what grade is. So if we're on a 1% grade, it's a very shallow. It's very shallow. It's not very steep. All right, now let me try to make the bridge. Given a dollar. So that slide. This is smart. It's even better than the guide tracks method. Yeah, this just makes it so it glitches out a little bit less, dog. But it's still, I mean, it's still working, so. It's, I mean, it's still glitching out, but. What the hell is this thing doing? Come on now. Oh, perfect. All right, that's good. Yep. Bruh. We've reached the plateau of stability. Almost. Oh, yeah. Nice, Chief. There you go. How much to switch to 3? 3 will ruin my entire plan. Barrelicious. My whole plan was to use Eurekas on this line, which is a little bit crazy, but it's okay. I hope your back and neck are doing better. I'm alright, Orion. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. We got Detroit again tonight, don't we? Actually, dude, how about the closings? The closers, Orion. Have you seen Dickman? Dickman? And freaking Whitlock, dude. Dude, Orion, my neck was not good. Okay, my parents are physical trainers, well, athletic trainers by trade, right? That's what they both went to school for, so they know about that stuff, right? And my dad, like, I went over to my parents' house, and I was like, Dad, I think I pulled a muscle. And he looked at it and he went, there is a knot the size of a golf ball on the back of your neck. Well, the diameter of a golf ball wasn't the size of a golf ball. And yeah, he's like, all right, let me roll that out. He basically like was doing this to my back to roll that muscle out. And after that, it started to get better. I mean, dude, like even now, like I can still feel it. Like it's still there. But it doesn't hurt. Like, it only hurts if I, like, move my neck fast. And, dude, I'm telling you, the days that I freaking, like, Friday and Saturday, it hurts so much. Like, I couldn't move my neck. I had to just sit there. Really annoying, because I missed some awesome racing for Friday Night Racing. It was really... really kind of upsetting, to be honest. The Oxcar posted a letter Ken Block sent to NASA. Looks like they were going to be doing electric motor stuff for the proposal. That's freaking cool, man. Oh, I wish Hoon had gotten it, Thomas. That would have given us an in, man. Damn you, NASA, and your toasters. Stupid toasters. That thing looks dumb. I hate it. Oh, that would have been so cool, man. Nice. I'm saving that. That actually came out perfect, like on the first try. Hell yeah. I had the same thing. My doctor called it a tech neck. A lot of it can be alleviated by repositioning your screens and walking more throughout the day. Yeah. Yeah. Lig, that's what my dad said. Actually, he said it a little different. He said you gotta like go work out. You're pulling muscles from sleeping. You have to go work out. So, gonna have to start lifting again. And I say again, I haven't lifted in probably about 15 years. It's a computer, man. It does that. What do you want from me? That's why you're pretty much lying down at your PC. Yeah, dude. Yeah, your setup's pretty dope, dude. Yeah, right. So like that. Who in the NASA van? Indeed. Alright. Now we gotta build the parallel. Not parakeet, SpongeBob. Parachute. Did you guys know that Gary is getting a lot faster? Alright. Let's bridge this up. Bridge it up! Oh, maybe we should do the groundwork for this too. Hold on, hold up. Hold up, bead up, hold up. Alright. Yeah, dog me, let's see if this works. So Constanta. There we go. Let's go down here. Go up here. Go up here. Ah, there you go, Ryan. Right on. Why haven't I played a game that we walk once a week until we see at least 10 dogs? Huh. Well, that's pretty neat. Hey, Shallow Heart. What's up? Oh, Shallow. Help. She is working out. Should I try to gamify it as much as possible? That's, you know what? That's not a bad way to do things, man. I mean, me and Bree are pretty much the same way, dude. I used to lift. Like, dude, I still hit the dumbbells, like, in my, like, we have just dumbbells, and I lift those from time to time, but, yeah. Modeling's good working and listening here. How's life here? Everything's fine, man. Yeah, I can't complain. Hey, Waz, what's going on? Did you just end up resubmitting an offer? I haven't done that yet, no. The reason why I haven't done it is because I have to talk to Bree about it, and I didn't get a chance to. She fell asleep before I stopped the stream. I tried to stop the stream early, but Bree was already asleep, and I don't like waking. I don't want to wake her up, you know? I'm already loud enough. But, yeah, I'll probably talk to her about it during break today, and we'll go from there. What are you supposed to talk to me about? Resubmitting an offer on the summer car house, baby. I don't know if we should. And if we do, I think we should go low. Because, frick them. I saw it. I saw what Realtor Man said. Yeah, interesting, right? Morning, interview in 2.5 hours. Roof leader, roof helper. Going off as casual.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That'll work. Memo. My baby. Sneaky. Sneaky, don't do that. There are women's present. There are women's present. How dare you? Alright. Wow. Did we just make 2 bridges and they came out, like, almost perfect the whole time? Yeah. Sweet. Well, I mean, this is for like a completely straight track, dog. So in this particular instance, this actually worked really well. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work for corners, but this is not bad. You're so good at laying. Yeah, track. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna do what I want it to do. We'll just freehand it. It'll be alright. Anyway, alright. Yeah, this looks good. We've reached the end of the damn valley. Almost. Sweet. How close until this line is done? This is past the halfway point. But here's the thing. We're at the halfway point, right? But I've made it over most of the treacherous types of terrains. It shouldn't be... We shouldn't be going up like crazy stuff from here. So I'm going to redo this when the spline update arrives. Well, the thing about this is that with the spline update, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Not bad, that's not the right word, but... This wouldn't be nearly as hard to make. Alright, I'm going to save. And then we're going to demolish groundwork. Because there's still a bunch of trees down here. Okay. Yeah, it won't take nearly as long, dudes. There we go. Just gotta cut down the trees, then we're gonna do some groundwork down at the bottom. Hey Pete, what's going on, man? Alright, so let's see if we can put in some... Go. It's because the supports for the bridge are floating, so I'm gonna put in some groundwork down here to make it look like they're not. There we go. Thank you, Masochist DJ. You're welcome. What about a two-tiered bridge? What? Does it do it over here? Nope. All good. Alright, excellent. That segment actually came out really nice. Place a bridge as a support for a bridge. Yeah. I'm trying not to go too tall, Scrivy. That's kind of my rule of thumb for not going, like, super tall. But yeah, I got you. There we go. Nice. Soon we'll have Eureka locomotives blazing up this thing. Alright, so let's clear out the terrain around here and see what we're working with. Well, trees, not the terrain. We can't mess with the terrain. This might be the point where we have to do that big turn to get the tracks to level out again. Maybe you'd like to do a double crossover on this flat. Double crossover. Refresh my memory. Oh, water, sand, and firewood. Yeah. I think so. So like a siding, right? With the tower and stuff, yeah. I mean, it's like it was made for it, dude. Like, look at this place. I'm about to just clear off this plateau, you know? If I can get the tracks to level out, you know, they're probably going to level out somewhere around, like, right here. No. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I gotta sneeze. Yeah, can we make that in this game? I don't think you can.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Cyborg. No, it was a turbocharger. I am the great Turbolio. My turbo, it goes. Yeah, the big rig sneeze, the Jake break sneeze. What? You could say, how did that sound again? You know it sounds exactly like a Jake break. Don't lie. How exactly does a Jake brake work? It uses the valve train from a diesel to slow itself down. Of course, we could always have this. Could have that. Greenpeace is gonna be all over you for this deforestation. How are they gonna get here to yell at me, Ontif? They gonna take the train? Oops. Just saying. They can come and yell at me when they take the train up this mountain. Damn hippies! Merch idea: a coffee table book with 154 different EJ sneezes. Oh god. Actually, you know what the funny thing is? If I was really, like, honestly and truly gonna run a train track through some terrain like this, I would plant more trees. I would try to plant double the amount of trees that I displaced. And that's not some hippie tree hugger stuff. No, seriously. Plant trees upstream, so like if the water's coming down the hill, plant trees upstream of the tracks. You know why? No erosion. Trees will absorb all the water in the ground. And then you got to give discharge reliefs, obviously, so the water can keep flowing down. Because if you plant, you don't want to plant too many, because if you plant too many, all the water will stay in this part of the ground. You get a mudslide. I would make sure to plant double the amount of trees that I displaced. You'd plant half of them. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you plant half of them upstream, half of them downstream. That's actually a really good idea. They do that with roads all the time to prevent all the water from getting in the ground, so either the trees mop it up or it flows down into the canyon. That's actually really smart. That's how you should do it. And roots are excellent at holding soil. Bingo. Thanks for the variety. No problem, man. I'm glad you guys like it. Seriously. Real moment. No. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's fun for me. I enjoy this. I mean, this is getting a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie. This is tough. But it's alright. I'll get it. It just seems like it's tougher in my mind because I tried to do it with my neck. Getting Ace Ventura constantly. I can feel it like it's right in my neck. Run! Yeah, Dish, I think we're all on the same page there, homie. Alright. Like, you have to do that kind of stuff, guys. Like, that's why environmental impact surveys exist in the first place, because you have to understand what you're building on. If you don't, your castle's gonna fall into the swamp. I said you couldn't build a railroad trestle on a swamp, but I built it anyway. It fell into the swamp. So I built a second one. That fell into the swamp. So I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp. With a fourth one, lad, that stayed up. Yeah, I know, Metroid. It's almost like they have no idea what they're doing. You have to find a certain symbiosis with your environment. If you don't, and I'm saying that as an industrialist, alright? Like, you have to. If you don't, nature will come and bite you in the keister, man. Like, that's just how it be, man. I don't know what to tell people. Listen to me, man. If it's three things I told you never to mess with: mother-in-laws, Mother Nature, and mother freaking Ukrainians, man. Don't mess with them. I mean, I think that statement holds true. Yeah. Yevon, you didn't have to clip. Whoa, wait a minute. We didn't clip anybody. Yeah, damn right, Metroid. Nobody's as patient as Mother Nature. You'd be crazy to frickin' try and fight that. I mean, the best you can do as an engineer is just kind of get out of the way, figuratively. And also, literally. I thought only nature existed in books. Weren't you born into the nature, Nubius? Molded by it? Come on, you. Ooh. We might not ever reach the damn terrain. Now, newbies, I'm a damn city slicker, dude. I don't know what nature is. No, my parents when I was younger, we'd always go up the White Mountains in New Hampshire. So I am keenly aware of the natures. I'll take one nature, please. Yeah, dude, no, seriously. You don't frick with Mother Nature. She'll come and kick you in the face. And then Captain Planet will come and kick you in the nuts right after that. Do you want to be kicked in the nuts by Captain Planet? I don't want to be kicked in the nuts by Captain Planet. That would suck. I don't know if we're going to have enough space for a junction here, man. We're going to have to think about doing that corner. Because we're at the end of the valley. The iron mine is like right up there. Yeah, see it up there? Man, we came down a long way. Your brother's a state park manager. You know what? Guys, I love factories, I love cars, I love mechanical equipment, but nature is nice. It is nice. Seriously. It's fun. Dude, something about being outdoors. I don't know, man. I really dig it. Get it? Life's a beach. Dig it. Remember. You live in Northwest Canada. You got a lot of nature. Oh man. Are you in BC, Dogmeat, or are you like Yukon territory? Northwest BC. Right on, man. I was watching there's a YouTube channel that I like called Zip Ties and Buys Plies. That guy's a crazy dude. But he drove through BC, and I've never seen it, dude. I've only been to the Pacific Northwest once, and that was in Seattle. Like,
Discovery,
it's not the same. But where he was driving, man, it was very pretty. Yeah, you know, I can appreciate the natures. Can appreciate that a lot. Yep. Okay, this won't work. We got to start making it turn quicker. Hey, Neat, what's going on, man? Bro, Neat, I haven't talked to you about that ULA contract, man. Is Tori Bruno a freaking G or what? Oh my freaking goodness, what a legend. Can you believe that? No wonder Tori Bruno's just been like, yeah, alright. Nature's overrated, does it all. Nah. The 300-kilometer drive between our city and the next one. It was rated the most scenic drive in North America as follows the Skeena River. That's cool, man. I'd love to go up there. I mean, we probably would never get any cell phone reception, but doing a Route 154 up there would be really cool. Yeah, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Like, dude, Dogmeat, you know what I like? I like overlanding, because overlanding is the best of both worlds, dude. You get all the fun of messing with cars, right? But you also get to enjoy nature. Dude, there's nothing quite like the air of, like, untouched terrain. I can't, anybody that, Anybody that knows what I'm talking about, you know. Like, you can smell this. You can smell this picture right here. You can smell this. I know you know what this smells like. It smells like pine. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like not stale air. Find a Lexus GX 470. Doom, I want to put a all-wheel drive on the F250 eventually. Don't get bankrupted by trying to buy a house, you know. No, I know what this picture smells like, and because my parents brought me up to New Hampshire, they made us go hiking in the woods when we were kids. Like, I know what this picture smells like, and that fresh air. Oh my goodness, it's excellent. It is excellent. Dude. Isn't nice. You're so gutted last night when I didn't get the home because of the VA loan. Doom, yeah. I don't know too much about the VA loans, but I can relate. You want to hear something ridiculous? Me writing off like half of my paycheck for streaming stuff and streaming expenses, like writing off my rent, like writing off my electric bill. Like, okay, I'm going to make up some numbers. Say I make like 50 G's a year, okay? Don't get me wrong. You guys take better care of me than that. Say I make like 50 grand a year, right? And I write off like 25 grand of that for like rent. I write off, you can write off like the surface area of the property, or the volume of the property, like the percentage of volume of your property, right? So like if my streaming office takes up 1/5 of the surface area of our apartment, I can write off 1/5 of my rent, right? Same with the electric bill, same with, heating, etc., right? I can write all that stuff off. So say out of like a 50 grand paycheck, I write off like 25 G's of that. The bank looks at that and they say I only make 25 G's. They don't understand that I don't have to write it off. Like, I don't have to do that. I talked to them about this, and they're like, no, well, you write off 25 G's, so you're really only good for 25 G's. I'm like, that's not how that works at all. What are you guys talking about? Do you even know what system do you even know how your own damn system works? So, Doom, I'm with you. Like, we should be able to afford something more than what we're, like, pre-approved at, but because the bank thinks they just take into account, they're like, oh, you just write off your paycheck. I'm like, I don't have to write off my paycheck. Like, I do it because I don't want to pay taxes, because I want to try to save money so I can buy a house. But no, we can't do that, can we? It's kind of like, oh, all right. I'm having fun. So, yeah, no, I understand getting boned on something like that. It's really freaking annoying. The student loan one still pisses me off, man. that still pisses me off. You having fun yet, Sneaky? So, you guys will like this. I can't, I had to get a credit card and go and get, I had to get a credit card to show that I could pay for, like, like get your credit score up, right? I had to show that because me never missing a payment on my student loan in 12 years doesn't count. It's a different type of debt, so that doesn't count towards the type of debt that I need to refinance the student loan. God damn, is it stupid. They put you on hold? God damn it, I love this country. Oh, man, that's funny. But I got a credit card, I'm working on refinancing it now, so it's not that big of a deal. But also, at the same time, like, bruh. Yeah, it's not the right type of debt. Yeah, no. Couldn't make that up. I'm like, I literally paid this student loan company, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars over the course of like 15 years. What do you mean I can't refinance? Oh, well, it's not the same type of debt. You guys. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, all right. But I don't want to be a sob story or anything. Screw that. But also, like, what the frick, man? But I got a credit card, and now I can refinance, which is nice. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Actually, you know what we should do? I should use, because this is a corner, we should use the guide rail. Well, not exactly the guide rail mechanism, but we shouldn't try to angle it like this, because it's never going to come out exactly straight on the other side. So what I should do is go and build the tracks for the upper rail here, and then go from there. Yeah, no, it's a little bit annoying, but once again, guys, look. So, like, if they had said that, and I got the credit card, right? And then they were like, nah, never mind. Then I would have been, like, really pissed. But I did it, and now they're like, yeah, you can refinance. I'm like, oh, okay. So, like, it's not a sob story or anything. It's just annoying. Just, oh. You know, it's because it's like, dude, sometimes it's like, is this how hard this is? Everybody says this is supposed to be easy. But then again, you know, it's always going to be difficult your first time, right? So, whatever. Dude, it's not, like, don't be like, oh my god, EJ has it so hard. I really don't. Just, nah, we're good, man. I play video games all day. We're good. Just, everybody has problems, you know what I'm saying? But some people have worse problems than others, you know? Nice job. Joe, that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. Dude, we got a bunch of winners. As Maggie would say, y'all are good. Y'all are real good. That's funny, man. Yeah, Nubius. Yep, can't default on student loans. That's right. Yeah. That's, Nubius, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Yeah, I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but, well, I'll be honest with you. I do know who thought that was a good idea, but, you know, it's fine. There we go. I am a monument to all your sins. Hey, Illness, what's going on? Oh, neat. ULA used Pegasus to deliver the OFTU Atlas first stage. Hell yeah. Max's cars had a fuel leak. Yep. Yeah, they did, Hellfish. Horner said that in the exit interview. Dumb hit question. What does Rule 8 refer to? Oh, Dogmeat, that's just my rule to not talk about politics. Like, I don't mind if people talk about politics as long as you keep it civil. But I have that rule up there to deter people from from having Twitter conversations about politics. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. Like, I don't mind talking about it. Sometimes I have to. And I don't really want to, but sometimes I have to because my hand gets forced. So, like, I'll give you an example. We had to talk about what's going on in Ukraine a little while ago because, you know, people were wondering what Roscosmos and what NASA is going to do because of the ISS and stuff. So I had to talk about it. I didn't want to, but I had to. Like, every once in a while, my hand gets forced. I really don't have a choice. You know, I don't want to be... I try to be, you know, objective and straightforward about this stuff. Like, and I'm not... My goal isn't to piss people off, but I also want to make sure I tell people the truth, you know? Like, that's very important to me, because if people are gonna, I know that people listen to me, you know what I mean? Like, and I know that people listen to me, it's such a burden. No, it's not like that at all. I would be doing this if I had 5 viewers. I'd be doing it if I had 5,000, or however many viewers we have now. I don't know, I don't pay attention. And I always try to keep my opinion out of it, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I just did. Like, when I said, like, oh, I don't understand why, you know, student loan debt is different than, you know, credit card debt. I don't get it, but whatever, it's fine. Like, maybe I interjected a tiny bit of opinion. I'm not really a fan. I don't really think that's a good idea, but I also don't know the circumstances. And when I say I don't understand, like, I really don't understand. I don't just say I don't understand as a way to, you know, like, end the conversation. When I say I don't understand, I genuinely mean that. Some people say, oh, I don't understand, you know, as a way to be like, no, you're wrong. No, I generally don't understand who thought that was a good idea, but, you know? Oh, that's cool, Thomas, nice. Yeah, exactly, Hillness. Yeah. I've become very paranoid of people that say, so you're saying? Like, oh, I love addition. So you're saying you hate subtraction? No. Nope. Didn't say that at all. Nope. Nope. Okay. Like, those people that are they're looking to be outraged. They're looking to turn your nose up. And I see this happen everywhere. Everywhere with all different types of people about different things. Heck, it happens with me with space stuff. I'm not even kidding. Like, I try not to do it. Because, screw that. I don't think that behavior gets us anywhere. So you're saying there's a chance. That's the only so you're saying that's allowed. So you're saying there's a chance. Did anyone just get Robot EJ just now? You like addition more than multiplication? What's wrong with you? Yeah, exactly, dude. That behavior is not healthy. Oh, that's kind of neat, Woody. Or Weedy, excuse me. So you're saying he's not coming on then? Nope. He's not coming on. He's never coming on. But yeah, anyway. Let's get back to building some trains. Yeah. But yeah, you know, if I'm gonna report the news, Dogmeat, it's gotta, dude, I owe it to everybody to just tell them the truth. You form your own damn opinion. Don't freaking regurgitate mine. You do your job, Pencil Neck. Don't worry about mine. What? I'm sorry, what? What were you saying? There we go. I didn't grade that, did I? I didn't grade that. Don't forget the grade. I forgot the grade, Sneaky. I forgot the grade. Sneaky! You reminded me and I didn't listen. No problem. No problem. Took us 5 seconds. We'll make it again. We'll make it better this time, okay? Would you say that you failed the grade? That sounds like my high school experience, Taraudra, to be honest with you. We are going to grade it down right now. Truth is subjective and absolute. However, truth is mostly subjective. Yeah, Sky Captain. The other thing I make sure I do is to always tell you when I think something, when it's something that I think. You know what I mean? Like, I tell you what's op-ed and what isn't, and I make it a big thing to distinguish the difference. Grade. I have the grade. We're good. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... right there. Make sure that we're lined up. But let me build out the tracks. And then, believe it or not, this section I'm going to put as groundwork. Because, yeah, it's been bridged for too long. So let me dump these guide rails here. And then I'll place the finalized track, and then we'll delete certain spots of the bridge work, and we'll replace it with groundwork, stone groundwork. It'll look good. And then we'll backfill it. It'll look really nice. Because we're low to the ground, we don't need this part to be bridges. What's the average student loan in the USA? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Weedy, I'll tell you, I have about 60 G's left on mine. Yeah. About 60. No like, don't get me wrong, I ain't asking for tips, I ain't asking for nothing. I'll do it myself. I got it. You know? I don't want anybody to help me. Yeah, dog, exactly. I'm with you on that one, man. Oh, look at how good this looks. Alright, here, let me save just in case I don't want the groundwork there. And then what I'm going to do... But yeah, fellas, yeah, don't worry about it. EJ will take care of it. Weedy, it depends on what type of degree you get, dude. But yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, but there was this, like, when I was in high school, there was this, like, mentality, and that mentality kind of went out the window. Kind of went out the window in 2008, but and the mentality was that you had to go to college. You had to go get a college degree. If you don't get a college degree, you're done. So they started handing college degrees out for pretty much anything. Like, there are certain times where you need a degree. Engineering, for example, is a good example of that. But there are also times when you don't, you know. But yeah, you need a degree. You have to have a degree. You have to have a degree for this. You have to have a degree for this. And yeah, everybody got degrees, and then the recession happened, and turns out that that doesn't mean anything. But yeah, student loans can't be really classified like one way or another, dudes. It's really like it's such a wide demographic, you know? It's hard to say. like, oh, what's the average student loan? I don't know what the average student loan debt is here. I have no idea. Can't assume that it's anything good, but, you know, like, once again, I don't want somebody else to try and help me. I don't need student loan debt relief. I like working for my pay. I like earning my keep. So, you know, I can only kind of speak to myself on that, one, you know? And that's what I try to do. All right, this graded route looks mint. Oh, yeah, that looks real good, man. I'm really happy with that. Just looked it up. Appears to be 37K per borrower. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, guys, I don't let... Like, that's the important thing, dude. There's so much bad news, and our mind naturally focuses on bad stuff. So, you know, we can sit here, like, I want to be very clear. Like, you know, I have a lot. I'm in the very high percentile for student loans, etc., etc. Like, it's... just another hoop to jump through. That's life, man. You could have all the right moves and still lose. That's not fair. That's life. So, yeah, it's all good. Anyway, I want to get back to grading this track. Because we're doing some really good work here. I'm really happy with this, actually. Oh, I'm not happy with that. Yep. Nice. Nice. That's a knife. What? Huh? That's a Picard quote. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's from TNG when he's teaching Data about commanding a starship. Alright, we don't need that last one. There we go. Oh, that's money. I was about to say it's mint and it's money. That's minty. Huh. Envy, right? Smoog, that sounds right, yeah. I just didn't want this to be... Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, that looks great, man. Okay. looks like I may have been off by a little bit. This will probably end up on the list of engineering marvels. Oh, it's pretty good, man. I'm not sure about making a trestle bridge that long. That bridge would be extremely susceptible to sinusoidal, lateral sinusoidal oscillations, especially when the whole train's going around on that. It would need to be like anchored into the ground hard, like over there. Notice how I'm alternating between trestle and bridge up there? Well, this part I really didn't have any good spot to do it, you know? So I ended up making it a really long trestle, which is okay, but yeah. Like the train going around to the bridge would do this. You get deflection with the bridge if a train's going around it, especially around like a over 180 degree corner. If you have a trestle that's 180 degrees, the trestle wants to push out because the train's going around it. Sinusoidal detraineration. Yep. Almost, Facha, yeah. Here, we're about halfway. Let me bring up the topographical map. We're about halfway in terms of distance, but in terms of like the project, I'd say I'm a little like 60%. So if you look where the iron ore mine is right here, we're at 13,800 centimeters. That's where the mine is, right? And then the tracks go down there. They go all the way down, they hug this valley, and then right here they loop around and then they come back, right? And then they hit this plateau at 10,000 right here. They hit the plateau at 10,000, and then we got a little bit of treacherous terrain there, but for the most part the train can get all the way into the valley. And then once we're in the valley, like this is where we'll be down on the ground by here. Like I'll be at the right level. I'll be near the ground. And then the smelter is at 7,000, I think. Yeah, 7,000. So, yeah, it looks like there's a little valley right there. 62, 56, 56, 54. We just got to make sure we find 7,000 here somewhere. And then we'll basically get at the level that we need. Yeah. Man, I really got to make sure that I stop at 7,000. Because if I just follow going down the valley here, we're going to go into the valley and then we're going to have to go up and out. But yeah, I'm like, so the track goes down here, it loops around and it comes back, right? That looks like it's about halfway, right? But it's in reality we're a little bit further than that. Because the rest of the tracks aren't going to take too long to make, honestly, because it's not as treacherous a terrain. I'm not trying to hug the side of a hill. Once we get down in the valley, we're good to go. Yeah, and for reference, if people are understanding, this is in centimeters. So, what is that? So centimeters, that's 138 meters right there. That's 100 meters. And then the mine is at 70 meters. So we have a differential of about, what is it, like 60 meters? So that's like 200 feet in change. 200 feet on 1% grades. About I think we did the math out before. It's like a 4-mile track or something. Yeah, Weedy. Rails don't exactly line up. Alright, we'll freehand the rest of this. Well, not freehand, but... This is going to be on groundwork. anyway, so I'm not gonna really worry too much about this line being centered on the bridge, because I can snap the groundwork. I can snap the groundwork to the tracks, and then we can make the parallel a lot easier that way. Seems like you know a lot about elevation and altitude. Well, Bad Wolf, if you're newer to the stream, hi, I'm EJ, first of all. I'm a STEM streamer, dude. Engineering. I teach people about engineering. It's mostly space flight, but honestly, like, if you understand how, like, the space shuttle flies, and why the space shuttle does what it does when it flies, for instance, or the Dragon capsule, or Falcon 9, whatever, or SpaceX, like, right? If you understand that, you can understand trains. It's actually way simpler. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to learn about trains, dude, I got you. Like, engineering routes, altitude, height maps, math, like, that's what I do. I'm a STEM streamer. It's not the most popular thing to do on Twitch, but I have been doing it for a long time. I got about 10 years of streaming experience under my belt. I started in 2012, dude. I'm ancient in freaking streamer years. Is the Earth flat? It's an oblate spheroid, man. Like, are you really asking, Bad Wolf? Because I can answer it if you're really asking, but if you're just trolling around, yeah, oh yeah, no, it's actually an ice cream cone, if you really want to know. No, think about it. Think about it. Picture an ice cream cone in your mind, right? You have the cone section, the conic section, and then you have the spherical section. Why the hell do you think half people think it's flat and half people think it's round? Because it's a freaking ice cream cone. Don't be dumb. Earth is a potato. Alright. Alright, fellas. I'm gonna do variable. But yeah, dude, that's what I do. I like science and stuff, man. But I'm not like, you know, too crazy on pushing like, oh, science, you have to believe in science. I don't know. It's just like, I like rockets because they're cool, because they spit out a lot of flames and they go really, really fast. That's pretty dope. I think that's really neat. Ah, messed up. When's the next time you're gonna play KSP? Actually, Funky, now that you ask, guys, if you don't mind, like, I want to get back into playing KSP next week. Like, I think I'm at a good enough point to know exactly what I want for this mission mode architecture. We just gotta build it. I think Project Ares is honed in enough. I want to, and when I say I want to go back to KSP, I mean I want to go back to KSP, like KSP Space News KSP. You know? I did it again. Damn it. Alright, fine. Go away. Any news on KSP 2? There was a new video that they released for it the other day. Almost 6 months. Lol. So you are the physics guy? I don't understand how gravity pockets in space work. Well... Okay, so you're getting into relativity there. And now don't get me wrong, dude. I'm not an engineer, not a scientist. I like this stuff because I like this stuff because it's fun. Because I think it's really cool. Now, with that being said, so, okay, gravity is weird, dude. Like, it's very strange. It's hard for us to conceptualize. Like, in the same way that, you know, you can teach a dog, right? Like, how to speak, right? Not how to speak, like, you can teach a dog like basic commands and stuff, but it's hard for them to understand complicated stuff. It's hard for humans to like kind of rationalize this because it is such an abstract concept, okay? And I'm not saying anybody here is as stupid as a dog or anything like that. You just got to find a way to relate to the material, just like teaching. That's teaching in a nutshell, you know? Like, spoiler alert: streamer thinks everybody's a dog. Like, no, please don't do that. So okay, how gravity basically works is that high volumes of mass, okay, can warp space and time. Okay, that was basically proven with Einstein's theory it's called the theory on spatial relativity. So that's the E equals mc squared, like that kind of stuff. Okay, so a lot of mass moves gravity. All right, that'll warp gravity, and it bends light. That's been proven. We know that happens because what Einstein did was him and his buddies took a telescope. This is the very, very condensed short story. They took a telescope and looked at when a star was eclipsing another star, and they found that they saw the light from the star even though it was directly behind the other star because gravity bent the light. So even though gravity is like our universe is in 3 dimensions, right? Gravity still leaves ripples, like throwing a rock into a pond, right? You usually have a pond, it's nice, calm water. You throw it in, that rock makes ripples. It's kind of like that, but so we can warp space and time. So you have that warping in space and time creates acceleration. So that actually feeds into a Newton law. Force equals mass times acceleration, right? Now, basically, long story short, there's a big like kind of warped area of space and time around Earth, right? Because Earth is such a high mass, there's an even bigger one around the sun, right? And that's what creates gravity. Now, because Earth's such a big mass, you warp it. I mean, heck, you have a gravitational pull, right? It's the Earth. It gets canceled out by the Earth, right? But everything is interacting with everything else. It really just depends on how much mass it is. So, like, if your mom's around, she's gonna have a couple of moons orbiting around her, right? Sorry, I'm still 12. I don't know what you want. So there's what's called negative mass density, right? Negative mass density is like a black hole, all right? So if Earth is warping space and time, right, to a certain extent, right? Actually, it's not really negative mass density. There's black holes, right? And that's like, if we're warping space and time like this, it can be going in the opposite direction, or it's just a much deeper mass. Like, we don't really understand how black holes exactly work, but the theory is that you're taking, like, there's so much mass that gravity kind of inverts. It's really strange, dude. Yeah, it's really strange stuff. Like you basically, the universe can divide by 0. Did you know? Just joined. Why do I see tracks while some guy's talking about space-time? Well, somebody asked, Daniel. But yeah, I'm trying to build out more tracks here. You ready for the venue? Stop, you're breaking your mind. You need more weed, bro. Okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'll get... Yeah, okay. I'll get back to building my train tracks. Did you know that according to a wiki, gravity is just a theory, never proven and not repeatable, so all science is based off a theory? Okay, yeah, keep toking it out, my brother. That's, yeah, okay. Stick to the weed smoking, man, because science clearly isn't for you. Alright, anyway. I'll get back to building my old train tracks here. What's up, Asi? How you doing? Yeah, it's possible, Hellfish. I mean, we got to go find out, dude. That's been my whole thing. Like, we should use engineering as a mechanism to figure out more science. You know, like by going to the moon, for instance. That would probably be going back to the moon would probably be a good start. He's good. Nice. Come on, you. Would you consider it a sin to reheat pizza via air frying? Pizza is best reheated in the oven, Sneaky, to be honest with you. A mistake that people... See, this is what I mean, dude. Not everybody can be a scientist, but pseudoscience gets thrown around a lot. You know, oh, gravity's just a theory. No, it's not. It's been proven and quantified. Like, pretty hard. Theories doesn't necessarily mean that it... Theories don't necessarily mean that, oh, it's just a theory. You can't prove it. No. That's not how science works at all. Science doesn't work that way. You have a hypothesis, and you use you scientifically test your hypothesis to prove a theory. That's not how it works at all. The theories can be proven, man. Like, that's absolutely a thing. How about I theorize finishing these railroad tracks, though? Or how about I hypothesize finishing these railroad tracks and then finish them so we can prove our theory of why this is a good idea to build railroad tracks this way? Alright. I might need to... Hang on a second. You know what? I got an idea. Now, what am I doing? I'm trying to get the tracks to be perfectly parallel right here, and it looks like my bridge that I made here wasn't exact. But now we can make it exact. There we go. We've been trying to reach you about your train's extended warranty. That should be exact, and if I dump that right there, and then we make this segment again, like this, to that, it should connect right back in with these tracks. Pretty damn close. Last on what you were saying. Here, bud. Yeah, I mean, if that you could show those pictures for chat, but I'm good. I wanna finish my train tracks. Oof. Well, that's a little messed up. It looks like I made the bridge. Yeah, see how the tracks go up. Ew. Hang on, let's do this right. Do it right. I did not do that correctly. It's no good. I'll leave that one segment of rail because that gives us the straight line here. So let me get rid of the bridge here. That'll give us the right direction. You're gonna see the NRL 85, the L85 mission in person? Cool, man. Trying to find it sooner. Sorry, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what? I should be able to use groundwork for this, so let me do that. Are you going to PAX next week or nah? I hadn't really planned on it, Schmoog, to be honest with you. Why, are you gonna be there? You and your girlfriend are coming up? Right on, man. I'll see if Brio and I will make an appearance or something, man. We'll see. You got my M1A back. The optics and the suppressor were taken off. Oh. Oh, that's good. Yeah, see, there we go. That ground works. That ground works a little bit better. There we go. So, yeah, sometimes you just got to place a couple other pieces, Impy. What do you want me to read, Bad Wolf? Let me see. Let's see. You can prove that pressure exists, and through Earth's Thor's field, all ion particles have a direct effect on what's happening to what you call gravity.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Not mass attracting mass, but magnetic fields creating a force on all matter. Bigger the matter and more condensed matter, more force, and magnetic fields change and is never constant. So why does Mars exist then? So Mars is a mass in space that has no magnetic field. How come that just doesn't fall apart? Please, tell us. I'm genuinely curious. Serious, I'm taking. That looks good. Fanta, you made a reverse of SL's block too. You call it the Krantz lift system. Nice, nice. Very good. Mars has a weak one. Mars has no magnetic field. No. No magnetic field there, bud. There we go. This looks good, man. Yeah, Cornred, yeah. I'm very interested in the response here. It's gonna take a second for the dude to type it out though. Because you believe Mars exists, it's your job. Why do you think space exploration after billions spent never goes anywhere? It's all just hocus pocus, CGI, never ever a picture Earth. Yep. And the only reason why your theory doesn't get traction is because the man's keeping you down, right? Get the fuck out of here, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, it's all the same every time. Every single time. I'll take the time out myself, man. Shoot. Every frickin' time, dude. That's what I mean, dog meat, dude. Like, I'm not about to throw this statement around lightly, guys, but there's a lot of special snowflakes with science out there. You know, there's a lot of people, I think this is happening. Alright? Prove it. No, no. You're just part of the system, man. No. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Am I still the worst person in chat after this guy? I don't know, serious, man. He's making you look like a normal, healthy viewer, dude. I just don't understand. Like, every single time, it's the same stuff. Like, man, they're just trying to keep you down. It's one great big conspiracy theory. If it was one great big conspiracy theory, then why would the scientific community teach you how to critically think? Just a thought. Like, just quick thought exercise, you know? If it was trying to keep you down or some big conspiracy theory, they wouldn't tell you to be able to critically think, because then you would go against the mainstream consensus, right? But that's not what real science is about. Real science is proving stuff. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Everything else is just somebody flapping their gillet. It's the same bullcrap every time. Like what? You just went on the internet, you read a couple papers here and there, you think you're a freaking expert? Get the frick out of here. It's a freaking insult to all the people that spend hours of their freaking life working on this stuff. Hours, freaking years, man. Not even hours. Like 10,000 freaking hours, man. People devote their lives to this crap, and you think you go toe to toe with these people that devote their lives to it because you read some stupid papers on the internet? Fuck off. Get out of here. Waz, it's all right. It's a lost cause, man. Don't even bother. I'll take the 2 timeouts for the swear jar, man. I'll take my licks just like everybody else. I'm gonna go back to making my train tracks. I mean, Bad Wolf, I'm gonna end this with saying this, dude. If you think you know better, go write a paper. Go write a paper and have it peer-reviewed. Alright? I'm sure you can find a bunch of people that think the same way that you do. Believe me, I deal with people like that every day. Okay? Go find it, peer review. Use the scientific method. We'll see how right you are. Alright. So, we gotta curve around this canyon here, and we gotta come out over there. I'm gonna save my work, and then I gotta backfill this groundwork right here. How the Red Sox doing? They're getting off to an okay start, man. Not the best. Do you still play Hearts of Iron? Nexus, I haven't played much Hearts lately just because I really... I mean, you know where that conversation's gonna go. You know where that conversation's gonna end up, dude. I haven't played Hearts because, you know, messing around with a war in a video game is fine, but it doesn't seem to be in good taste to me when there's like an actual war going on. But then again, I don't know. I like playing Hearts, dude. I'm not sure Stream liked it, but... Which is, you know, it's strange, because it's like, it's like on a game-by-game basis, dude, because I thought playing Tarkov, I thought people would get pissed, and everybody, you know, like the second somebody heard one of the NPCs speaking Russian, someone would get upset, blah, 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 blah. No, Tarkov's fine, strangely enough. That's very weird. I looked at the player stats for Hearts of Iron, and there was basically no change when the various IRL events took place. So maybe we should play it, Drummer. I don't know. I just don't think it really was in good taste, you know? Some games, no matter how they really do well for spectating. Yeah, Dish, like, guys, you don't need to lie to me. I know that people don't like Tarkov. I know that people don't like it. But I kind of like playing it from time to time, and I like playing with Taradra. You know, even when he throws me under the bus. Yeah, Taradra, I know you're here. I ain't gonna talk you behind your back. I'm gonna say it right to your face. You suck! No, I'm just kidding, man. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, I like playing Tarkov. Spin in circles more! You shut your filthy mouth, you filthy fricker. Alright, that's enough backfill there. Tarkov's cool. Didn't really like Hearts of Iron. I don't like playing war games, so it's probably my bias. Yep. Novus, I'm gonna go back to Stationeers very soon. Dean, I was talking with Dean the other day. They're working on the optimization updates. I want to go back to it, dude. Yeah, I want to go back to it. But here's the thing, fellas. If I'm gonna play Stationeers again, I want to do it by myself. I want to do it by myself. I don't want to have viewers, no offense, like I don't want to have viewers come and do stuff for me because that's, you don't learn anything, and it's like, I want to do it myself, you know? Red Sox tied top of the fourth, thank you. Yeah, Dead Crew, right. No, the thing is like, the thing with me and Toronto, it's stressful, man. That's a stressful freaking game. So when communication fails because one reason or another, it gets super stressful, which is why, like, I dealt a lot with that, with, like, Counter-Strike and stuff. You gotta just chill for a second. You know, that's why I was like, alright, let's go. Come on, next page. Dealt with this before. Alright. Alright, let's go. Gotta make this curve here. Podry, what's up? Yeah, but fellas, I want to get back to playing KSP pretty much next week. I think I'm at a spot where I'm good to go with Project Ares. I think I understand pretty much what I want. I've done basically what I've been doing off stream is what's called trade studies, dudes. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of trade studies, figuring out what I want, figuring out exactly what I want fleshed out, and I'm basically trying to figure out, at least to an extent, exactly what I want. I'm basically going to try to flesh out the entire architecture in my head. All the way to the surface of the moon and back. And then we'll come up with applications programs from there, like follow-up programs, you know? Don't forget the grade. Yep. I have 1% grade dialed in here. That might be too much of a turn. Yeah, I don't really want that. The tracks need to go. Tracks need to go this way. I gotta hug the cliff edge, basically. Yeah, that should be right here. Let me just cut down a couple more trees here. No guide rails anymore? You can use the bridge, Nils. We don't necessarily need to do guide rails here for that section, but I think I'm gonna, for this next section, I think I'm going to do them. Because this is kind of the last part of like really difficult terrain that we have to go over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to hug this cliff edge here, and that's gonna be difficult. Did you still want to do a peer review of KSP stuff? Yes, Novus, I do. Yeah. I do. So, like, fellas, I want to go back to playing KSP, but yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I have to do. Novus, I'm basically at trade studies right now. I'm doing trade studies, and that's why I need to play KSP. Because I need to do some trade studies into figuring out exactly what components I want to use. I've been really going to town on that systems engineering book, man. So, like, do I want to try to use something that's off the shelf? Or do we want to try to... I mean, well, basically everything's off the shelf because it's Kerbal, right? I can't design my own... I mean, I could design my own rocket, but it would take way more time, right? Designing a rocket engine in KSP. And I'll be honest, like, if I was going to, like, 3D model a rocket engine and design it and put it in KSP, I would want to make sure that, A, it abides by real-life rocket science rules, right? Like, that means we'd need to go into calculations of how a rocket engine works and stuff. And I would make sure that it also fits in the gameplay with KSP. I wouldn't try to make like a Raptor engine for stock KSP. That's not That wouldn't work right. So do we want to stick with off the shelf, right? Do I want to make my own custom one-off stuff? It's just like, Novus, it ends up being a lot like real life, which is kind of weird. I mean, but that's the parallels. Like, you know, I need to do some trade studies. Like, what do I want to design? What am I trying to design? Like, you know, if we were going to say make like a Merlin 1D engine, what would a Kerbalized version of a Merlin engine look like? What would a Kerbalized Raptor engine look like? Where would that fit in with the gameplay in KSP, you know? What are your thoughts on U5? U5 is cool. Engineering mode vids to kick things off? Well, there are some videos about systems engineering, about NASA systems engineering floating around on YouTube. I've been watching those too to make sure I understand the concept right. That's just modding. Well, what is the shuttle engine when the shuttle engines were made but just modding? They didn't use an off-the-shelf component, now did they? They made their own rocket engine. We can do that in KSP. Like, it kind of clicked in my head. Like, I can mod the game, and I don't have a problem with modding the game, right? I don't have a problem with doing that. Actually, can I just get rid of one more bridge section? Yeah, there we go. That's where I want these tracks to be pointing. Like, if I mod the game, I would consider that like making a one-off component, which I think that might be a good idea to do with an engine. You know what I mean? Like a rocket motor or something. It's going good, Jensen. Yeah, everything's going good. Oh, you said before you're hardcore stock. Well, once again, Nils, I'm not saying that I'm going to or not going to. What I'm telling you is that I'm not sure. And that's real-life systems engineering. You do trade studies, all right? You do trade studies to figure out what would be the best way to do it. Do you need a new rocket engine for the launch vehicle that you're designing? Or can you use off-the-shelf components, right? Like Project Constellation, for instance, right? Use shuttle-derived parts, and so does SLS. But if we look at the Apollo program, you look at the Saturn V, the Saturn V was generally all new technologies with the exception of a couple of things. Some of the components for the Saturn V were an off-the-shelf component. The F1s, for instance. The F1 engines predate the Apollo program. They used them because they were incorporated in as an off-the-shelf component, believe it or not. The F1 program started in 1958. Yeah, it predates even NASA, which is very interesting. But something like the Lunar Excursion Module, the LEM, well, that's all off the shelf because there's nothing like that ever existed previously. Same with the CSM, you know? It's pretty sweet, Jensen. Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean vids. I'm used to just watching you play KSP on YouTube. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. If you want a second opinion on stuff, shoot it my way. I can carve out some time to give comments. Excellent. Excellent. So, yeah, fellas, I need to do trade studies, basically. That's where I'm at, which is a real thing to do with systems engineering. It's doing trade studies is part of... It's basically what NASA does with what's called RFPs, RFIs, excuse me. Request for information. I'm basically in the RFI phase for Project Ares, which is at the very, 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 very beginning of the systems engineering. But yeah, we still need to do trade studies, and there's all kinds of trade studies that I need to figure out. Like, one of the trade studies that I wanted to mess around with, fellas, was, could we in KSP make an SRB lifter? Like, if I wanted to take Jebstone 4, for instance, from my career mode save, and I wanted to put Jebstone 4 into my mission mode save, first of all, we'd have to buy it, etc., etc. But if I wanted to use it. But the point is that, like, okay, so mission mode still denotes that you have to go through the integration, right? So if we were going to go through the integration, what the heck would that look like? Like, how do we put a solid rocket booster together? In reality, solid rocket boosters, big solid rocket boosters, are engineered in segments, right? They're engineered in segments, so... And the segments are assembled inside of the vehicle assembly building. So how would we do that in Kerbal when we don't have segmented SRBs? I have to move the entire SRB at once. How do we do that? Like, what would we do? Can Kerbal even understand doing something like that? Because SRBs are insanely freaking heavy. We'd have to do some of the craziest industrial engineering that Kerbal has ever seen. See what I'm talking about? I have to do these trade studies to figure out exactly what we want to make. Ooh, that's no good. Fellas, this is no good. It's no good. The rails are pointing in the wrong direction because I didn't round off the end of that curve. Yeah, dog, that's exactly what I'm doing. And it turns out that that's what NASA does per their engineering manual. What I'm trying to do, guys, with Project Ares is show you guys the systems engineering. And I'm doing that for multiple reasons, all right? I want to show off the systems engineering because it's kind of ironic because NASA doesn't adhere to their own systems engineering manual sometimes. Because, I don't know, political winds change, for instance, etc., or whatever. Like Europa Clipper was a mess. Europa Clipper does not adhere to systems engineering. Because they tried to design Europa Clipper for a launch vehicle that didn't exist yet. Yeah, that was a dumb thing to do. But hey, hindsight's 20/20, and Europa Clipper was basically put onto the books by John Culbertson, a senator who lost his Senate seat in 2018. So of course the project ended up fragmented. But what I'm trying to do is show good systems engineering, and that can teach people about why NASA makes the decisions that they do. But also at the same time, if we engineer out a good system, right? A good launch vehicle, etc., right? It's going to make for better content because that means I don't need to work on building a goddamn new launch vehicle. One of my big mistakes that I made with mission mode, and this is what ended up driving me up the wall, was that I let chat vote on engineering decisions, which is like having Congress vote on engineering decisions. It turned out to be a really stupid idea. You guys vote on the destination, the goal. I'll handle the engineering. So, yeah, it's kind of... Got it graded in. So, I'm trying to get it to be able to make nice, expedient content for everybody and also teach people about systems engineering and have the general fun that we had with mission mode when we were using Freedom rockets and Dart. That worked because I denoted the architecture. Read Squid's description. How realistic you're trying to play. I have a hard time seeing why you haven't just gone with a playthrough of RSS-RO RP1 by this point. We'd have to get rid of our already... I mean, we'd have to get rid of our mission mode save if I switched to RP1. Look, fellas. Alright. Here's the thing. Okay, hear me out. Alright? If I switch to RP1... I'm gonna need to have KRPC. Alright? You have to. Okay? It's just a fact. You have to do that. If I don't... One hitting the W key at the wrong time during ascent means you don't get into space. The reason why I like playing regular KSP, right? The reason why I like playing regular KSP is because it's a really quick and easy way to implement the ideas, and I can make it a little bit more forgiving. And the tolerances and margins aren't as crazy as they need to be. That curve isn't right either. Damn it. I don't, like, engineering like that is it's gonna take forever. And once again, that goes really against expedient content,
Discovery,
you know?
go and throttle up.
Like, if I play RSSRO, forget integration. I don't want to do that. I like doing that part. That's the part that makes me happy. Hey, Savvy, what's going on? I also don't want KSP to be unrecognizable, dudes. That's been a big thing with Kerbal content. Yeah, Cantab, see, you said it. A fair bit of streamers see, yeah, yep, that the more mods they use, the more unrecognizable the game is. Yep. And the less viewers you get. That's right. So, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure that the content is right, and that's why I want to keep playing stock KSP, because it's so much easier. Like, okay, for instance, it took me 6 months to make the SSTO, to get the SSTO to like a good test flight, right? In stock KSP. Had that been an RSSRO, it would have taken me years, because it would have been basically engineering a real one. If I had FAR in there, right, with RSSRO RP1, it would have been insanely complicated. That would have taken forever. It would take at least 3 times the time, at the very least. So I didn't want to do that. Playing stock KSP affords me to be able to demonstrate the concepts and show them off, right? But it also affords me to go through basically an expedited version of what NASA actually does in real life. Understand? Oh, right on, dog meat. I'm glad you're getting some use out of the YouTube VODs, you know? That actually is pretty cool. Makes me kind of happy. But isn't Kraken Tech deviating from real-life physics and making it more unreliable? Actually, no, Phil. That's more like real life. Yeah, the Kraken drive, yeah, sure, but you don't see me using the Kraken drives. But in reality, every rocket has to find a way to get pointed upright. You know? There we go. Yeah, Squidman, I suppose. But Squid, you gotta remember, I have way more experience with Kerbal aerodynamics. You know? I understand real-life aerodynamics and how they work, but I don't know. Yeah, Gorg, I think I want to keep showing what can be done with the stock game. However, I wouldn't be against making my own engine, for instance. I think that would be cool. But that's if I need to. If I need to. I'm going to try and search for an off-the-shelf component more than not. Yeah, Dish, we could use that, but once again, I stopped thinking about it in terms, like, one of the things that I'm trying to do with Project Ares is to stop thinking about it in terms of modded, unmodded. What do I need? Understand? So in that regard, maybe I'll build my own mobile service tower in Maya and then put it into KSP. Maybe we'll make an MST. Maybe I'll make a modular launch tower pack. People have done that before. That's what I'm talking about on-need stuff. Maybe I'll make a mobile launcher. Right? See what I'm talking about? I'm trying not to think about it in terms of mods, no mods anymore. Right? But yeah, like I said, I've been trying to figure out this stuff off the stream so we don't just get into this circular discussion on stream, you know? So, yeah. I'll figure it out, dudes. Trust me, I'm just doing the trade. We got to do some trade studies here and there. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm working on one thing or another, you know. We'll figure it out. Seven and 1 going in the bottom of the fourth. 7-1 Red Sox? What happened? They got spicy? I guess so. 62, I will put an addendum on that modding thing. If I was going to put modded parts in the game, I would make sure they look like they belong. Oh yeah. It would be a Kerbalized mobile launcher to fit with the aesthetic of the rest of everything else. I'm anal about that being a freaking 3D modeler. I don't like mods that don't look like they belong in the game. If you do end up making your own parts, I want that turned into tutorials. Really hard to find comprehensive instructions, okay? Yeah, stock-alike, I guess, in terms of Kerbal, yeah. But yeah, I would make sure that we're in stock alike, dudes. Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's a pet peeve. Yeah, maybe dog meat. I don't know. I've thought about it. But once again, this is all stuff that I've been trying to figure out. This is all stuff that I'm trying to just go through the motions and, you know, figure out. This is the trade studies part, dudes. NASA does this. This is part of the reason why this stuff takes time, bros. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. You gotta, you know, NASA in that systems engineering book, they, you know, this is the part that takes the most time. Building the rocket's the easy part. Theorizing, developing, figuring out what's called a stakeholder expectation, that takes a long time, dude. For instance, I'll give you guys a modern or real life example. The EUS. Have you heard anything about the exploration upper stage from NASA for a little while? No. Does that mean they're not working on it? No. They absolutely are, but it's past critical design review. So what they're doing past CDR, what you do past CDR is you get into figuring out how you're going to put the stupid thing together. And then you make all the drawings for it, etc., right? It takes a second. That takes time. You got to get all the blueprints. You got to get all the manuals for how this thing is going to be put together. You got to figure out, oh, what would be the right way to do this? You know, what would be the right way to put this gigantic 8.4 meter stage together? That's what they're doing with the EUS right now. It's going to take a second. It's not like this EUS is freaking gigantic. It's the size of a house, you know? This time when you're going through RFIs, through trade studies and everything, figuring out what's the best application, and even going into like, you know, even going through CDR and getting all the drawings for the rockets figured out, right? Going through all that part, that all takes tons of time. Building the rocket and putting it together and testing it is the easy part. Well, it's not the easy part. It's all difficult because it's all freaking rocket engineering, but which is why I've been kind of lenient on giving myself some time to get this right, because I want to design architecture that we're basically never going to have to, like, it's going to be a long time. It'll be months of doing missions. Months of doing missions without having to change anything. Or at least it should be. I think I missed a piece here. Yeah, I did. So why am I building these X sections here? Why am I doing this? I'm building the parallel rail. I'm figuring out the guide route for the parallel rail. I mean, even look at Apollo. They were redesigning the CSM, well, because it killed someone, or 3 people. They were redesigning the CSM late into 1967. They're getting the Block 2 CSM figured out, you know? That's 2 years away from flight tests, like from actually sending people to the moon, you know? It takes time, guys. Stuff takes time. What about the yard? Yeah, Stuart, I'm not sure we're going to have enough space to do it. Kyron, it's alright. Yeah, Stuart, this is all going down the grade. I thought we would hit ground, like right here, and we didn't. At least on the upper rail, which is annoying because that means it's gonna the rails will pretty much level off over there, and maybe I'll give them a brief leveling point, you know. But I'm not exactly sure how we should do this. Let me flesh the rails out, and then we'll figure out what we want. Come on, you. I'm not sure that this is going to come in correctly. Yeah, for this part we might have to go at 0.75. I think we found our leveling point. Yeah, but it's only for a second firework. That's the problem. Track's gonna frickin' be in the ground. Damn. Can you dig in this game? No. No terrain modification. You know what? I'm gonna keep that right there. Okay? And I kept this at a 1% grade. Alright, well, let's see. See what this gets us. Actually, you know what? I don't want to delete those. I don't want to delete those in case I need to make this again. The guide pieces. Keep them there. Will you be streaming the update when it hits? Yeah, Cow, I think so. Building the tracks is tough, man. Look at what I've made. I kind of been soldiering it out, man. This is hard. Kind of soldiering it out over here, trying to get this, you know. Trying to get this to look right. But yeah, when the splines come out, yeah, absolutely. That spline update looks great. Actually, there was an update. Heist had an update video if we wanted to go check that out too. Been watching, looks awesome. Thanks, man. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the bridge. Because I only use that as a, because it makes the bridge is, I use the textures on the bridge as a guide for where I should place the rails. But see that the track is slightly elevated. It looks like it's going to go through some brush right there, but that's not a big deal. If I replace this... Yeah, if we replaced it with stonework and then backfilled the stonework, it'll look really nice. I'm actually kind of thinking we should keep some trestle here, like right here in this valley. But, yeah, we'll backfill it with stone. It'll look fine. So here's what we're going to do. So let me get variable grade just in case. And set that variable grade to 1. It's set to 1.25 right now, but that's okay. Yeah, see? You laying in the groundwork there makes it not look like it's clipping into the terrain as much. But also, going around the corners leveling the tracks, too. They're getting closer to each other, which is great. If we make it go straight and then make it go around that corner and back to the left, the track should be even by the time we get over there, which is great. This is perfect. Yeah, really good the way it is. I'm not 100% sure about building a junction and whatnot, fellas, but I wanted to make a little junction here with a water tower and a crisscross, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but we'll figure something out. Is there a reason to switch between the truss or the stonework? I do that to make it look realistic, Shaw. Yeah, I've been doing that to try and make it look a little bit more on the realistic side. Because it wouldn't be trestle the entire way, dude. It would be alternating like that. Why? Why would it do that? Well, the trestles are all fine and dandy, right? But trestles are susceptible to lateral oscillations, especially with corners. It can basically, if a train's going around the corner and it's going relatively fast, it could basically turn into a bow and arrow, and the bridge can slingshot back. Very lateral oscillations. So you need the stonework every once in a while to anchor the bridge into place. Which is why I wasn't too happy that we made like a super long bridge segment there that takes a left and a right corner. I might go over there and replace some of it with groundwork. Because in reality, dude, think about it. Think about the train going over there. When it goes around the corner, it's going to want to move the bridge out. And if you don't have rock segments every once in a while in real life like that, or it's not anchored into the terrain, if you have too long of a bridge, the bridge will want to do this. Now, don't get me wrong. That's not a thing in game. It's not a thing in game. But you know me. I don't give a frick if it's not a thing in the game or not, you know? I want to do it right. Yeah, Doom, seriously. Cucumber, I'm doing alright. I'm fine. Yeah, it's getting better. And it looks cool. That's right, Mamazy. It looks cool because it looks realistic. Am I right? Like your factory. That's right, Mimsy. You got it. Dude, people ask, like, oh, how do you get it to look so nice? I just make it look like real life. Seriously. It's kind of a one-trick pony in that regard, but hey, whatever. It works. That's correct, Shaw. Because steel bends. Steel, and that in the bridge will last longer. Steel is susceptible to fatigue, just like any other metal. So if you make so the bridge might not fail the first time when the train goes around. It might not fail after 100 times. But this is just good project planning, right? If I design a bridge that's less susceptible to lateral oscillations, it's going to last longer because you're not going to fatigue the metal. The metal won't go through as hard of a load cycle, right? It's the same kind of thing that with like Raptor engines, right? How did Elon and SpaceX crank out these Raptor engines and just have them go to insane specs? Well, the reality of the situation is that they designed them for those specs from the start, right? And they've been just squeezing more and more power out of it from the start. NASA did the same thing with the shuttle motors. You notice how the shuttle motors go to 100%, 103%, 109% of rated performance? What does that even mean? That means that they baseline the engine at a certain horsepower and they've been tuning it, literally tuning a rocket engine to perform more than what was originally baselined. Just like a car. A car, may come from the factory with like 100 horsepower or something. Not in this day and age, but, and if you tune it, right, to get 125 horsepower, well, you're operating at 125% of rated performance. Make sense? They squeeze more power out. And that makes the engine last a lot longer, right? Bridges are the same way. You know, people, you know, there's that saying that, you know, oh, a good engineer designs a bridge that barely stands. That's really not true. Bridges are engineered with like an 11-to-1 load factor because the stronger you make the bridge. So if you make a bridge that will collapse if you move like 20,000 pounds over it, right? What would you rate that bridge for? I would rate the bridge for 10,000 pounds. That way you know the bridge is never going to have a problem unless somebody drives something too heavy over it, right? I mean, bridges are like, once again, it's 11-to-1. If you're going to make a bridge that holds 10,000 pounds, they rate the bridge for like 100. True story. Alright, I'm going to save our work here. This didn't come out exactly what I thought it would come out like, but this looks good. But yeah, you want to mix trestle and groundwork. Absolutely. That's correct, dog meat. Yeah, you gotta be careful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to backfill here. And Shaw, you tell me, dude, why would I backfill here? There's multiple reasons, but in the case of like load factor and loading up a bridge, why would I fill in a bunch of dirt behind the bridge like this? Or behind the groundwork? Why would I do that? I'm not sure what you're trying to ask me, Sky Captain. The reasons why you'd backfill this is twofold. I'll tell you one in the case of load factoring. If I backfill this with dirt, when the train goes around this corner, in real life, the bridge would want to go that way. Or the groundwork would want to go that way. You're putting lateral load on it, right? Not a lot, but a little bit. You backfill it with dirt, it ain't moving. It's not going to move. No, it ain't moving. Now, second part of this, which some of you already said, you'd backfill it because, well, you don't want water pooling right here. Water will flow down these mountains and hills in real life, and it would pool right here. And then your train bridge becomes a dam. It becomes a dam that constantly has multiple ton objects going over the top and moving it back and forth, and then it has water at the bottom eroding the foundation. Yeah, not a good thing. You don't want that with a dam. So I'd backfill it with dirt to make sure that water doesn't pool up against this. If anybody here lives out in the Midwest, you live out in the middle of the U.S., you ever notice how the trains are up on hills? Like there's like it's like a hedgerow almost, right? And the rail line goes across the hedgerow. But every once in a while, there's a little tiny seeming bridge. Like, why is that bridge there? A bridge there is to make sure that the train track doesn't become a levee. Oh yeah. That's the other reason why you put reliefs in. When the levee breaks, mama, you gotta move, indeed. Your backfill ought to be higher than the track, ideally, though. Yeah, well, this type of terrain doesn't really afford that. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll put a relief in here. That's more realistic. Let's go. I'm going to save my work just in case it's something I don't want, right? In case I can't make this look right. So let's go to groundwork, right? And let's belt out a section there and belt out... Oh, jeez. It's between sections. Frick. You know what? That's okay. And now what I'm going to do is I'll take my bridge. Take the bridge. Score. Alright, now we just got to do it for the top section. There. Now we have a little bit of a relief cut. So water can drain out of here. Score. That actually looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm not upset about that. That's right, dog meat. Once again, real life is a pretty awesome aesthetic. Because it looks right. It looks like the water is going to drain all in here. Imagine a beautiful waterfall underneath. That'd be pretty cool, man. Dude. Yeah, you know what would be really cool? Like I said, I've talked about this before. A sandbox game. How about a game where you have to, like, solve problems like this? But the unfortunate thing about making a game with physics, like Kerbal had this problem too. If you're making a game that really centers around physics simulation, well, physics simulation is the bane of end user experience because it's hard to do. It's hard to get it right and not. You have to fudge it. You have to come up with, you know, like, it can't just be a pure physics simulation. It would fry someone's processor. How's your neck? I'm alright. Need backup? Yeah, I'm good, man. Oh, you mean something opposite the metaverse and stuff? No. I'm talking about a game, you know how like in Minecraft you have water flowing over blocks and stuff and you can make rivers and stuff in that game, but it's blocks, so. Talking about a game where like you have voxel dirt. Like think kind of like Geomod for Red Faction back in the day. Something like that. Hang on. It's getting hot in here, guys. I gotta turn the air conditioner on. Why not have a physics buffer? A physics buffer. Space Engineers is the best example. Teardown does something like that too, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, Space Engineers is good, man. Yeah. I can't wait to use this track, man. And like I said, we should be through most of the rough stuff, fellas. It shouldn't be... We're down a good deal. In terms of elevation, I think we're about halfway down, but we're not dealing with cliffs as much. As we get lower into the valley, you know, it won't be as bad. And before the train derails on the track, don't do that to me. Don't you dare. Do I need all this dirt if it slopes away? I mean, not necessarily, no. But now it looks good, man. See that? Here. Yeah, see? Now, yeah. This is money, dude. Here, let's go up to the iron mine and let's see what we have thus far. Now, I wish I could, like, replant trees on the groundwork and stuff. That would actually be really neat, but yeah, I don't think we can. You know, we can't modify the terrain in this game, right? Or can we? We can use groundwork to do it. In fact, it'd be nice if they had a fill mechanic, right? With groundwork, or, like, you could plant trees in groundwork and stuff. Here's the iron mine. This is where it all started, right there. Man. Look at that. Now that's cool. That's cool. But some want to know if there's any ambient wildlife sound. Yeah, there is a little bit. It's not like crazy, but it's just kind of forest, like just background white noise, I guess. It's pretty cool. Your current modeling project. It's about 4 miles, Cantab, yeah. My boat. Nice little project. Looks good, man. I think I'm gonna put a loop in here. Yeah. Reminds me of Horseshoe Pass. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna make this a little bit of a scenic overlook, Sneaky. Yeah, so we can get... Hell yeah. That's sick, man. That's cool. Cool. Bear! 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 See? Took us friggin' forever, but yeah. I'm already happy with it. Now put a steep track going straight down with a handcart. Alright, we're in the final push, dudes. It go down. Alright, so here, this track I'm going to get caught up to the other track. We can do that by putting in a bridge segment here. Actually, yeah, okay. Now this next part, yeah, we're going to need to put trestle in here. This part's going to get a little crazy. Yeah, Jack, if this was real life, I would just make the rail line stop like right there, and then I would have a cog railway up to there. Because, yeah, this is a little ridiculous, right? Alright, let me look at the top. Hey, beautiful. Let me look at the topographical map here. So, what elevation are we at right now? Here's the iron ore mine, and we're over here somewhere. So we're at about 10,000. So we've gone down 38 meters, pretty much. That's a long way, dude. It's a long way down. And we need to get to 7,000. 7,000 is the magic number. So where's 7,000? Right here. Let me follow this line. Oh, this is hard. This is hard to do. Hard on the eyes. Trying to figure out exactly where we need to be. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna get tight. Point is that the valley is 4,200. See, 5,000, 6,000. I don't want to go to the bottom of the valley. That's bad. So 7,000 is over here. And the reason why I'm aiming for 7,000 is because that's the height of the smelter. I want to get down to that height, and then I want the track to go straight and be flat, right? This screws with the encoder badly. So let me go find a point that's at 7,000 that we can be sure of. I'm going to run to this plateau, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a bridge across right here just as a guide marker. So I should be able to see the bridge anytime I'm coming back in the valley, because this is the segment of track that we need to make right here. And if I put the bridge all the way across, I should be able to see exactly where the height is. So we got to walk over there. First thing I'll do is just get this track lined up. The map is the same for everybody, Vulcan, but they will be adding other maps. How you doing, Volk, by the way? Everything good? Doing pretty good, not being murdered by COVID anymore, so that's a bonus. Yes. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Hang on a minute, guys. I need these tracks to stay parallel. That's really important to getting it done right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this track kind of backwards for a second. Here, ready? And then I'll lock it to the straight tool, right? Yeah, it's not exactly aligned, but it's close. So here's what we'll do. Get rid of that rail segment, right? And then take this, right? Lock it in there. That's fine. All right, that'll work. So we can get rid of this guide rail here. And now, we're on the right vector. Do you have a step in the stone on purpose? Yep, it's to keep the track level. Yep, I do. I'll explain in a moment. Yep, that's pretty good. Alright. I placed draft groundwork. And the reason why I do it is because, once again, it has something to do with how the track gets placed. See how I like having my railroad ties buried into the surface a little bit, because that's how it should look. Not like that. So but the train tracks place on the groundwork like that, with the rails just kind of sitting on the top. I don't like that. I don't think that looks right. And I'm not sure actually the physics behind that, to be honest with you. I have no idea. I know that having the rails being sunk into the tracks is what looks right in my mind, so I make the groundwork, I make two sets of groundwork. One of them is for placing the tracks, and the other one is for, is what the final groundwork should, look like. Or, we could just fall. That works too. Falling down the hill works fine. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to save where we're at right here. And now I got to make that guide bridge. So let's go up here. I made a walking trail up here for fun, just because I wanted to see what it would look like. Kind of gives you a scenic overlook at the tracks and stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to keep this, I think. There are parts of it, though, where the groundwork is sticking up out of the ground, so. But yeah, I made a walking trail because, yeah, how did they get the iron mine up there? In my mind, that didn't make sense. So it would have been a horse path, and if in the late 1800s, they would have had a horse path going up there. Here's the horse trail. We made it. And it'll take me right to the 7,000 marker. Yeah, I thought that was a cool idea. And I'll admit, I ended up not using this, right? But I thought it would be cool. The idea behind building this, right, wasn't just because, oh, it needs to be there because they would have a horse trail. No. My idea was, okay, if they made a horse trail, a lot of railroads in the Old West followed wagon trails, because wagon trails naturally found the path of least resistance. Why? Because, nobody, if you're going like a pioneer in the Old West, right, you're not going to want to go up over a mountain. You're going to find a way that's not as much work, right? Pull it, because the horse will get tired pulling the stupid wagon up the hill, right? So you only go over the hill when you absolutely have to, right? So the wagon trails naturally found the path of least resistance, and that ended up being beneficial to the railroads. So a lot of railroads are based off of wagon trails. And the funny thing is that the U.S. highway system follows the railroads too. So a lot of the interstate highways that crisscross the U.S., like Route 66 for instance, following the railroads, which was following a wagon trail. That was my idea. My idea was like if I made a path of least resistance, right? We followed a path of least resistance, I might be able to make a railroad line that's kind of based off of it. The problem is my path of least resistance over here meets a cliff, and I had to make a switchback going down it, which is not good for the railroads. That's why I decided to build it on the other side. And the wagon trails followed animal tracks. Yeah. So we're at the edge of this plateau right here. This plateau is 10,000. So I'm right here. We need to go down there. Yeah, see? I made a little path that goes around over there. Alright, we're on the 7,000 plateau. This is the level that the smelter is on, right? Because we're down here, 7,000. So I'm going to make a bridge that goes from here all the way to the other side of the canyon. And the reason why I'm going to do that is, once again, I'm going to use it as a guide. And I'm not going to end up using this bridge per se, but it's just I'm using it as a height marker because I'll be able to see the bridge in the valley. And water follows gravity in physics. Yep, path of least resistance. You don't want to have to hike over a mountain. If you're trying to go west, go around it. And that's exactly what they did. If you look at Route 66 on the map, it goes around the mountains. It goes south. You still have to go through some mountains, but it's not as much as other mountains. I don't know. You guys think I'd be able to see that? Man, look at those tracks up there. That's cool, man. That looks really neat. You know what? From here, I'll just make it bridge. No fall damage, don't worry. The river. The caboose has a lantern on it. They haven't put lighting in the game, but I think they said they were working on a day-night cycle, Kuro. I think. Come on, get up there. Come on, get up there. Come on, there we go. Once again, this here is just here so I can see the height that I need to level the railroad tracks off at. This is not going to be here permanently because it looks ridiculous. Like, so if I'm coming around the valley, I'll know when to level the tracks. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at this, maybe I shouldn't make the bridge go that way. Maybe I should make it go that way. because I think my tracks are on the other side of this hill. Oops, come on now. So once again, just a height indicator. Oh, see how right there, the groundwork? Ugh, gotta fix that. So once again, this is marking the height of the smelter, and I'm making sure that my tracks don't go lower than they need to. But this is not going to be the finalized railroad track. I'm just trying to get it to a point where I can see the thing so I know where to level the tracks off. I don't know what point I'm going to reach this height. I have no idea. Nah, Space Herb, this is just for guide purposes. I'm not going to use the wooden bridge. Just, here, make this go out into the valley a little ways so I can see. Can I see where my rail tracks are from here? For the most part, yeah. There we go. I should be able to see the big bright bridge from a long way away. Imagine getting a crew to put on this. Well, in real life, you'd make a cut. You'd cut it into the side of the hill. Or you'd put a fill on the other side of the hill. Who's Phil? Don't worry about it. You're welcome. Don't worry about Phil. You guys don't need to worry about that. Herbs. Of course, Poncho. I make my own terrain, dude. I'll make it look like it's a cut. That's why I backfill with groundwork, because I think it looks right. Can we see the bridge? No, we really can't. Damn. I want to go hiking here. You know what this looks like? This looks like northern Arizona. It looks like Flagstaff, to be honest with you. During Route 154, Sneaky, Brimo and I did a quick hike. Like, just around some short, like, mile hiking trails behind the hotel. It looks like this. I'll show you the pictures, too, if you want to see it. Fellas, do you think I should just keep going with the guide bridges, like at 7,000? Because I'm not sure which, like, even if I got down to 7,000 right here, I wouldn't even know where we are. Like, I wouldn't know. We don't have anything like this in Mississippi, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna make a guide, a height map indicator that follows the contour 7,000, and I'm gonna make it go to basically where my tracks are, with that bridge shape. What's wrong with the line all the way to the valley floor? The valley floor is lower than the smelter, Cantab. Valley floor is at 4,000. Smelter is at 7,000. I don't want to go all the way down. Then the train has to go up. Screw that. Alright, Cucumber. Sun says bye, right on. I mean, sure you won't use it, but what's wrong with having it anyway? It's more work. Okay, so this is the height that we need to be that's aligned with the smelter. Once again, this wood bridge is just so I can see it. It's nice and bright. Jeez. See what I mean? Look at how deep this canyon cuts. Check link. Give me one moment. There. Because my tracks are right there. Now I have a guide. Sweet. I love these online railway builders. They have plenty of esteem. Boo! Yeah, see? Oh, I actually can see the bridge from up here. Oh, neat. Alright, anyway, let's go. E-steam. Oh. It looks like the bridges have an LOD shading error too. See the wood bridge? See how it looks like it's all burnt? It's a level. That's called a level of detail thing. Like the model basically de-res itself the further away you get. The steel bridges don't have a really nice LOD, but it looks like the LOD shader. That's the shader doing that. Shader on that level of detail model is a little funky. I think. Could be wrong. All right, let's bridge it up. Bridge it up. Come on, get up there.
Go and throttle up.
Come on! Yeah, I'll get the grade going in a second. Dude, why did I make this like this? Hey, Thrawn, what's going on? 41-month resub. Been watching you stream a lot. Been watching you stream a lot lately and still don't understand the gameplay loop of this game. You build tracks, then you move resources on said tracks to places where that need resources. I don't understand how that could possibly be misconstrued. What are you talking about? I don't like how this groundwork came out. Because how are you making money while building tracks? You're not. Yeah, you make money by moving the resources around. Right now, tracks are fairly sandboxed, so the gameplay loop isn't completed. Maybe that's where you're getting confused. How could that possibly be misconstrued? Yeah, we need to go down there. We should be able to hit that. Alright, so I'm wondering, should I use guide rails? Yeah, I'm gonna use guide rails this time around for this area right here. Actually, you know what? No, I changed my mind. Bridges will be fine. Bridges is the correct application here. And of course I got stuck. There's like a little pocket right there where I can't get up. Building tracks doesn't cost anything right now, Thrawn. Right now it doesn't cost anything, yeah. Alright, Sneaky. See you, buddy. Yep. Yeah. If it starts costing resources, yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder. And I actually think it'll be a really fun game. Because, like, what I would think is, like, you have a logging area, you have a sawmill and stuff, and you have an iron depot, and one of the commodities is rails. So, in the future, I would imagine that, you know, you'd need to get rails, right? And you'd need to... Hang on, sure. You'd need to, like, have a train with the resources on it, right? And then build the tracks based off of that, you know? Like, if you'd need a train that brings the rails up to your new track extension or something. If they do something like that, man, I'd be on board. I think that would be really cool. Deploying ghost rails? That would be kind of cool, yeah. Grade it. And then we need to start going to the right here. Sometimes the placement tool gets a little wonky here. Here, let's No, 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 don't fall. Don't fall. Not all the way. No, 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 no! Oh, my nads! Oh, ho, ho. I'm really happy OSHA doesn't exist, man. How the frick do we get back up there? Oh, this is like the steepest part. It's like the bane of my existence. Don't fall into the river! Jeez, okay. Bring OSHA? Oh, no, 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 no. I wonder if the devs are planning on adding a ladder. Or stairs. Jetpacks like Satisfactory. I gotta walk all the way back, dudes. I'm sorry. Should have been paying more attention. Okay, it's not that far. Let's get up above this time. Let's stop right there. Because, yeah, the track's gonna have to go back to the left here. I think you might need to do another loop. Nah, I can't have. We should be able to make it to the end, don't you think? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Might have to. That would really suck. Yeah, if I decided to build a single track, this probably wouldn't have taken nearly as long. But no, you want it to be Quaid. Alright, so I want to start stonework right here. I don't think you would be happy if it was a single track. Dude, it does look like that. Dogmeat, that's cool. There we go. Why aren't you getting as close to the mountain as possible? Because it's kind of a balance, Triados, between making my tracks completely straight and getting the track as close to the wall as possible. I try to keep it a little ways away, just so we don't it's not like just turns left and right. I don't want to follow the contour to a T, just more or less like think about hugging the terrain as kind of a suggestion. You don't want to stray too far from it, but I mean, obviously I can't go through it, but I also want to keep the track straight, because the straighter and the flatter the track, the faster the train can go. And that's really what I'm after. That's why I decided to build this way. Plus, we can make the pretty backfills. Yeah, man. There we go. Will you be able to terraform in future versions? They said it's not on the roadmap right now, RJ. Yeah, they said it's not on the roadmap, but they said maybe down the track, they'll implement something like that. But that's like not in the immediate time scale, I guess. Did I apply for EIS? No. Alright, so I'm gonna try to see if we can do this with less. This part of the track is straight, so it doesn't have to like follow it. Well, if I just get one guide and we make it straight from there, then we're good. We just got to get the first guide for the corner here, like this. Or, you know, I could just place the track wrong every time. Oh, great. Yeah, there we go. And we need to do the guides for the corner. Once again, I put these segments in here to give me a template for building the inner track. Yeah, your boy decided to freaking make tracks. But decided to freaking make the most complicated thing. Graded parallels. Because I hate myself. Yes, up. It's coming along. Alright, so this part of the track is straight again. Yeah, there you go, dog meat. Indeed. Indeed. I hate it when they place backwards. Stop that. Stop making that noise. There we go. Come on, you. There we go. Alright. Excellent. Now I just got to make the end segment and then... There we go. Hello, hello. You must be getting close now, right? See the jank bridge that I've made down there, Owens? That's the level that I need to be at. So yeah, we're almost there. We're close. Considering that's where I started, yeah, we're close. I figured out that this valley goes lower than the smelter. So, because it goes lower than the smelter, we don't need to go all the way to the bottom of the valley. So it's not as much of a distance as we thought it was. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. We've circled around the valley right here. So we were, all the way down here, I looped around, we came back down, the encoder's taking a dump, and then we're right here. I'm working on this segment right here. And then it's just basically a straight shot back to the smelter. The rest of the track shouldn't take very long. Like, this is the last bit of super treacherous terrain, like on the side of a frigging cliff that we have to get past. So, I'm actually pretty happy. I might just bust out as much of this as I freaking can, you know? I didn't forget the grade, dudes. I don't like how that bridge came out. How many workers have died on this track? There have been accidents, but no fatalities. Because there's no fall damage. I'm grading it. I see it. I see the grade. Thank you. Last, what's up, Lycan? How come 1 bit's lower already? That happens when it goes around a corner, dude. You have 2 corners at different radius. If I try to keep them at the same height going around, one grade is going to be steeper than the other because they're both going to be, because one is a lot longer distance. Think about for the same reason why, like in track and field, the runners are staggered, right? When they're going around a corner. Same thing, only in 3 dimensions. What's up, Lycan? What's going on? It does make victory sweeter. You're damn right. I don't see your last. Type it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. It's the color of the boathouse at Hereford. You can tell you're from the Northeast. You just said we don't need to go to the bottom of the valley in like 0.004 seconds. Oh. Right. Sure is a little hilly up here. Yeah, indeed. I don't understand how that denotes northeast, but alright, I'll go with it. I'll roll with it. I'll pray wrong. Oh, a Trojan Mongolian horse. Oh, okay. I'll pray wrong. People in the Northeast talk really fast. Yeah, it's because we don't have time to talk slow. We're too busy. Get up there. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right, let's replace the part with groundwork. Oh, nice. It's actually really close. Perfect. Sweet. Real moment. Yeah, dude. Oh, this track is dope. I'm psyched from the progress we made, guys. I started right there. I started basically right where my mouse cursor is, right there, and we went all the way around here today. I've laid a lot of track today. I'm good at laying track. Wait. This place has been accident-free for 0 hours. Are we going to ride a train today? I don't know. Probably not. I would say no. It depends, dude. I mean, it's 4 right now. I was thinking we could go a little bit longer, because Space News wants, unless you guys have some other space topic that you want to talk about, I can make Space News, I can afford to make Space News a little bit shorter. I'd rather grind this out because I'm behind on my, like, quote-unquote internal schedule because I couldn't play the other day because of my neck. I wanted to get this done. I want to reach smelter altitude. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. How about we do this? There we go. Just in case. I got a pretty good system for building this right now. I got a pretty good thing going here. I really kind of just figured out that I can make it in longer segments than I have been. We can really go a lot further on the segments than what we've been doing. Like, I've been building it maybe about 400 or 500 feet at a time. If I do 1,000-foot segments instead, we should be able to save more time. Because, you know, like, honestly, the straight parts of track, you don't need to put these X guide rails in. You only need to put them in during the corners. Because straight rail is straight rail. As long as I make sure they're parallel coming off the corners, we shouldn't need to place this much rail, or this many X segments. So if I make longer segments, and then we don't put X segments over the straight segments, then we should be able to grind this out pretty fast. And it looks amazing. Look at that. See the wood bridge down there that I made? That's the level that I need to be at. That's the level that the smelter is at. So we just got to go down a little bit more. Just don't derail. Yeah, I won't.
Go and throttle up.
Screw you, Greenpeace! I fought on your grave! Hey, XTC, what's going on, man? 19-month resub. No. Going all well? Right on, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a turn here. I'm gonna aim right for those trees. That one right there. And then the track will go straight, and then it'll take a right, and then go around that canyon, and then I think we're there. Let's see if we can make it all in one shot. Actually, I can't make it all in one shot because I have to make the outside corners. We gotta switch to this side here. Okay. %1 grade. Pinter. This next part's gonna get a little difficult. Because, you know, sheer cliff. Why not? Come on, baby. We can do this. No, 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 no. I'm fine. 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 Shut up, chat. Shut up. Chat. 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 We're good. Visible anger. Alright, I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there. We can go back over here. Go back over here. Get up there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. Stay. Stay. Come on. Don't fall. No! 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 Alright, ready? Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. Okay. Take that accident counter and reel it back. Yeah, Gorg, that's the wooden track, these trestles. It's mine, but it looks like Dookie. What it's doing is it's measuring the that's the height that I need to be at. I wasn't sure when the track would get to the height that I need to be at. That track is marking the height of the smelter, and I no other way to do it other than to run a little janky trestle up in here. Hey, Switch-o. Ciao, come stai? Yeah, that bridge is basically a survey tool for me, marking the elevation that I need to get the tracks to. Oh, this is gonna get pretty nuts. Alright, we might have to take a left here. Let me go to, like, right here. Right there. Yeah. And we gotta remember, this is the outside rail, so... Oh, I might... That's gonna be a little bit of a squeeze. Hopefully. What did the trees do to you? They were in the way. Might not have enough room. Just weld the saw to the front of the train. You know somebody had that idea. You know what? I think if I'm using bridges and not guide rails, then I don't think it really matters what I'm not sure it really matters what side we place first. Because the only reason I would always make the outside track first is because of maximum track placement segments. But if I'm just freehanding it around the bridge and we're not using guide rails, then it doesn't really matter. So I think from now on, after this segment, I'm just going to build the inside rail all the time. We'll build the inside rail first every time. Oh. Come on now. You know what? That's probably a happy accident anyway. We got to make the track kind of go over there and go around. If I try to bridge this gap right here, that bridge is going to be like 300 feet tall. Because the valley cuts up that way a little bit. But that's okay. We're getting close. Considering we started up there, I'd say we're pretty damn close. It's okay, Poison. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, now I gotta place the guides for the other bit of track. Alright, cool. And once again, I place these so I can basically make a template for the track that I'm building to that's next to this one. Now, see, this is where this might get a little bit difficult because there's a cliff right here. Hopefully I left enough space. EJ, did you hear we have orbital pictures of NASA doing helicopter on Mars? Orbital pictures, you say?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Did you know that they did helicopter? Hey, Orson, what's up, man? Long time no see, dude. It's been a while. Wanted to drop a resub. Thanks, man. Orson, I found a game called Railroads. Actually, a viewer gifted me this game. It's called Railroads Online. And you have to... There's like... So check this out. You'll like this, dude. There's like an iron mine up there, and then there's a smelter that's down the valley, right? And you have to engineer the railroad tracks. You have to like set the grade and the bridges and stuff. It scratches the itch, man. It scratches the itch. I don't know if you've seen me play it, dude. You had me at railroads. Good man. Good man. Good man. Midge! What's up? They did do helicopter on Mars, dudes. That is a fact. They did Cranberry in Sprunk. But do you want a Sprunk Cranberry? Oh no. Oh. Yeah, Orson, I'm with you. Yeah, we'll do something fun. This is all for naught. Yeah, okay. Inside track first from now on, guys. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Had to Where's My Blue this morning for a picture, bleh. That's unfortunate. That's okay. It's only about 15 minutes down the drain. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete this bridge, right? And then I'm gonna use this bridge that's no longer good. I'm gonna use it as scaffolding, so it's easy to freaking place the stupid bridge. Yeah, if only for clearance sake, inside rail first, right? Yeah. You have to put your hair in a bun, which are awful at doing. Plenty of tutorials on YouTube. Midge, I'm sure you can find something. Practice! Practice makes perfect. And you said you were gonna wear something nice. You said there wouldn't be any cameras. Alright, let's start with 5 degrees. Or I could just, fall. Grade it. You are fully aware? I bet. Wasn't liking that. There's no nightly news, Buck. They'd probably figure out that all these people died like a month later, alright? It's not my problem. The railroad would be finished by then. Huh. Do you think that... You think? No. No, they didn't do that, did they? Yeah, they probably, let's be real, they probably did. Kelly, there's third person, but I'm not sure it likes building in it. Also, third person just deleted my HUD, so I can't see what I'm doing. That's good. Yeah, alright. Oh, that's nice. I'm in an overview mode, Alice City style. Nah, I don't think so, dude. Grade down 1. Let's go with a 5-degree corner. Just keep it at 5 degrees and see what happens. Five degrees is not good. 10 degrees is too much. I want to try to span this all in one corner. All the way around one, like, without changing the degree measurement too much, except for the run-up. Yeah, Buck, that's probably what happened, unfortunately. Start with a 5. You know what? I'll just go with 10. Let's see. Yeah, wait. Where did 10 get us? I think I may have already done this before. So it's got to be like 7 or 8, I think. I just want this to be one big sweeping corner, that's all. So dial in a 1% grade. I always make the first segment 5 degrees to make sure the corner doesn't look weird. And then give me like 8. Gotta be careful with the placement. All right. Bring this down to 5. No! No! Damn it! Didn't look like it made it. Go straight for like 10 feet, then start the curve? Yeah, we could You have to, Orson. There's no, when you place tracks next to other tracks, there's nothing to pick up the vector of the track that you attach to. So I always have to make a straight segment. Yeah, if you want to start a corner, you got to make it straight first, so the track understands that it's going around the corner. They're changing that because that's minimum viable product implementation. They're switching to a spline system, which is better. Yeah, that's what makes building tracks in this is difficult right now. It's gonna get better. And then there's that whole OSHA workplace accident thing. You know, falling off the side of the damn cliff, which has probably cost me about 30 to 45 minutes of time. Let's see. Is it gonna make it? Don't worry, I have this track coming out at a different vector like this. Let's just finish it. Let's complete it there and... When have you last saved? Yes. I'll save after this. Give me one moment. It's too close. It's too close, dudes. Yeah, I'll extend it. I'll extend the track out one straight segment, and then we'll use 10-degree corners, and that should do it. Cursed rocket of the day. Oh no. Oh no. We'll extend it out another straight segment here. See that straight segment? I can do that by... Yep. Actually, yeah, we should be fine. What's that cursed rocket? Your builder loves running, though. Oh, my guy would be in shape, dude. That's for sure. Atlas 5, but the first stage is a giant AJ60. Omega. You've made Omega. Oh. Alright, we'll go out for one straight segment, and then I'll initiate 5 degrees at 1% grade. Yeah, Orson, I'm trying to make it 1% grade because, am I turning in the wrong direction? I absolutely am. I wanted to make it 1% grade because I wanted to be able to go faster on the tracks, dude. Most people put in like a 3, 4, 5% grade, and then they need to use a locomotive that can get up that grade. My idea with this is that I can use any locomotive to get up here, because you have to buy a bunch of different locomotives in the game. Some of them are cheaper than others. I want to be able to pull a longer freight train faster over this line, and by making a less steep grade, it definitely can help you with that. Actually, making this turn go out like that more will line me up better to make a straighter track right here before we get to that big corner. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, this place has been accident-free for 0 minutes. Yeah, Elfish, I've seen that, yeah. Gravity also makes it tougher. Yeah, uphill, gravity makes it a lot harder. But so uphill, you gotta make sure you have enough power to get up the hill. Downhill, you gotta make sure you have enough braking force to get down the hill without the train, well, without gravity doing its thing. That's the plight of trains, man. Trains are very efficient because they can roll, because you have a metal wheel on a metal track, right? Very easy, it rolls forever. Low rolling resistance is what it's called. But that rolling resistance you can use to be very efficient, but also, if you're going up too steep of a hill, you're going to do a burnout in a locomotive. And that's, yeah, it's not really good for it. And simultaneously, you don't have enough braking force on the way down. Then you'll flat spot a wheel because you'll screech the tires, so to speak. So that's why I want a nice steep grade with nice sweep, or nice not steep grade with nice sweeping corners. Should be nice and easy. It should be very easy to negotiate this. Level with me. Can I drift the train? Nah. Freight cars aren't long enough to do multi-track drifto. I wish. Placement gets a little bit wonky sometimes when you try to make stuff big. Or when you try to make a big bridge. Couple more segments here. And we should start the turn. Yeah, we should start the turn now. This one's gonna have to be a little bit tighter than the last one, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. That's a big bridge, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's too much. Hey, Horizon Side, thanks for the raid, man. That's too much. That turn looks like dookie. Hey, welcome Horizon Side Raiders. I'm working on engineering out some train tracks
Go
here.
and throttle up.
Yeah, that's way... Yeah, no, that's no good. Probably get away with a 5-degree corner there. Flask, what's up? What's that, W? Cool. Scott's working on airplane stuff. That's neat. What was Horizon Sci up to today, guys? You guys like physics? Horizon Sci is probably your guy for that. Yeah, that's too steep of a corner. Go give Horizon Sci a follow, trust me. If you No. Accident free. Yeah, Horizon Sci is good STEM physics streamer. One space, 15 minutes. Well, break and then space, yeah. Accident free for... Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better to make the track go that way. I hate building railroads into the side of a hill. Panta, why'd you jinx me? What the hell's the matter with you? No, screw it. Don't delete it. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, just... So, I use these straight segments as guides for the bridge. Yeah. Down one grade. Alright, now let's try to get our curve working. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Let's try a 10-degree corner. Please. Oh, that wasn't enough. Dang it. Ew, wheel slipped. No fun, indeed. Alright, hang on. I gotta place another guide marker here. There we go. It doesn't like placing it on the side like that. That's why it comes out all screwed up. And that one is inheriting the rotation of the original transform, so from the placement from the first one that placed down. So that's why it does that, in case anybody's wondering. It's inheriting transform information. It's the same kind of thing as the Kerbal hierarchy. That part's rotated, so the other part's going to rotate. But since I placed it on a different surface and it's flat, it's going to rotate in a different direction. If that makes any sense. Alright, let's try... I made 3 straight segments last time, but I made more. I made only 2 this time, so... Let's go to 10. I did 2 5er segments right there. Gotta make it. I think I literally made the same track. Yeah, something like that. Embracing the jank, indeed. If I'm gonna do a 5 degree, it's got to start right at the first segment. I think I don't want this turn to be too tight, because because remember, we're going down a hill. We don't want any of these corners to be too crazy. I'll get rid of the trees after I finalize the route. Nope, that's a loser. Okay, 5 degrees to 10, I think, is what's going to do it. Yeah. So the first one should be 5, so it's not just a tight corner, and then 10. Man, that's a tall trestle. gonna look sick though when it's done. Are we going in the right direction? Hey, Dan, what's going on? I had it off by like a couple of degrees, dudes. Sorry. I needed to go one more. It's better if you build the whole curve all at once, guys, or else it's going to look janky trying to piece two curves together. That's why I'm like remaking it when I do it. All right. Last attempt. I'm gonna do 7 degrees again this time. Screw it. Come on. Come on, make it around the corner. Screw it. 7 was good. Well, oh. Damn. It's too close. But that curve looks so good. Oh, man. I can't. That's as far back as I can go, Kenta, because the track turns into this valley and carves around it. It looks good. It really does. I'm happy with it, except for this one little bit right here. I don't want the train digging into the terrain or something, you know? You know what? I don't think that'll be that big of a deal, but it's not like one perfect sweeping corner. It gets tighter here at the end, which is annoying. But you know what? It doesn't look bad. Did you remember to install the Tarkov update? No. No, I didn't. I had trouble booting up the streaming PC this morning. Nah, Pem, I want to stick to one. Constant grade the entire time. They added the Rhino revolver, chambered in 9 and 357, ultimate memeage. Guys, one more attempt. One more attempt. This one was 7. I want to do 10. Or well, no. Let's try 8. Try 8. That's what I'm gonna do. I think 8 should be enough to. Well, no, we had a 10, a 15, and a. Let me do the math out of my head. I had to do a 10 and I had to do a 15. So that's 25 degrees. I might not be thinking about that right, but 8 should be correct. That should be the right amount. It must be green, okay? Okay? Grab, I'm just gonna carry around the revolver and the Mosin, man. Alright. Down 1% grade. 8. Should we do 8 or 9? Should we do 8 or 9, chat? Eight, Ontif? Alright, let's do it. I see more 8s than anything. Come on, you. Chad, I think we're in the money. Seems like you might need 7.5. No, I think we are very good where we were. Oh, this turn is going to be very difficult. Oh, man. Or, you know, hey, let's just fall down the hill. Fine. Yeah, that's what I want. Waste more time. Sweet. Man, you know, if only I could just, you know, grab that rock and just run up here. No, we can't do that. You got to use our feet, and only our feet. Can't do this. What's the wood trestle? That's the height that I need to be at, Edmund. This is going to be the hardest part. In fact, the bridge is going to need to stop like right here, and that's when we're going to need to start turning. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, see, I didn't want it to hug the terrain right here because I know we need to go kind of out this way to get around this corner. You know what I mean? But this does look really nice. ETA on Space News. Yeah, when I'm done here. Yeah. Yeah, that's clutch. Yeah, this is gonna be one of the most scenic passes of the tracks, dude. Okay. I'm gonna delete the old bridge that we had right here, guys, because I don't want to get confused. Look at this. Guys, like I said, we started right there today. Started right there. We went all the way down and all the way around. That's probably the longest amount of track that I've placed in the most amount of track that I've placed in one sitting. We're getting better at it. Let me just route this track in and we'll be done Zarino. Hey now, you're an all-star. Hey BJ, 32-month resub. Glad you have this now. Yeah? This is your doing 2020, you schmuck. Oh, okay. Swishio, you've made a shocking revelation that streamers have ping. Thanks. Big breakthrough, my brother. I know, right? I was gonna say, like, yeah, so 1 to 2 meters a second isn't bad, right? That's not bad, is it? Is that, like... Dude, I remember when I had to remember, like... Okay, so there, once upon a time, there used to be, like, a 15-second delay, right? When I started streaming, there was like, a freaking huge delay. So if I asked a question, right, I would have to remember to wait, like, 15 seconds before I asked the next question, or else chat would become literally impossible to keep up. Like, it was impossible to decipher it. That was once upon a time. Now it's pretty much real time, which is actually really cool. Todd's cool. Oh, that's sick. You measure ping in meters a second? No. No. Yeah, Roadrunners, it looks good, man. This is some real scenic railway stuff. So once again, that wood trestle down there is the level, that's the height that I need to be at. And we are almost there. That's the height that I need to be at. And that's where we started, up there. So we are really close. Yeah, Steve, like I said, we started right where my mouse cursor is, right there. I've probably laid a good mile of double track today. Well, almost double track. Most of it's double. But, tunnels would be nice to add to the game. Indeed. It's still a 1% grade, Kuro. Yep. Like I said, we started up there at the iron mine. And then the track goes down there, switchbacks, comes back down here, through here. We did a lot of work today, man. I'm happy. You guys want to continue this tomorrow? I think with this new kind of workflow where you build one track out for a long distance and then just build another one right next to it and only guide in the corners really makes this easy. Well, that's pretty neat. Okay. I'm gonna go back over here to the junction where I stopped making the second track, and we'll make the second track in a second here. No, I think you should quit the save now. Okay. No, please don't do that to me. All right. Cool. All right. Here. You know what I'll do? I'm going to put on a demo video here about systems engineering. I know you guys will want to see that, so let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Thank you for saving. I can breathe now. Actually, I don't